And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today, we're going to be doing the Heavensward Hildibrand quests, so prepare for some chaos. We're going to try to do the whole Hildibrand thing today. We will see how far we get. If it turns out to be short, which it probably won't, we'll do a couple class quests, Red Mage stuff. So let me bring on Danny and Minda. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Going all right.
Very
Me
good.
actually
Very
log
cute.
in.
So are you, Minda.
Oh yeah. I haven't quite adjusted myself yet, so here, I'll see if I can fix that.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're on speakerphone.
You too.
You too.
Me as well?
Yeah.
Huh, we may have Discord problems. I hear Danny clearly.
Yeah, I hear Danny clearly, but you are on speakerphone right now.
Huh, weird. Chat, am I on speakerphone? Or is it just a Minda and me connection issue?
You sound fine on stream. It's just in Discord that you don't.
That's weird.
Huh.
That's very weird.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got an Undertale fan right next to us, Kara Dreamer.
How about now? Do I sound any better now?
Oh, you sound great
much
now.
better.
There we go. Okay, yeah. I for some reason Discord was picking up my webcam mic instead of my actual mic.
Oh, did you update Discord? Because sometimes that defaults to something else.
Do I have
Yep,
my
that must
webcam
be-
plugged in? I don't think I do. No, I don't.
Yeah, Law, you should check on Discord to see if it's it's altered your input.
Yeah, I bet that's what it is.
Okay, voice and video. Input device. Testing.
Much
there
better.
you go.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what. Because Huh.
Yeah, Discord must have changed what its default meant.
Yeah, it does.
It
that
probably
when you update
it was
sometimes.
probably my headset then that you were hearing me on.
Must
Yeah.
have
That's weird.
been. Yeah. So before we get to anything else, there was some amazing timing of just last week how we were talking about, hey, wouldn't it be funny if everybody was wrong about Corsair?
Uh-huh.
And
Oh
sure
yeah,
enough,
I saw that you one of you posted a video in the
Yeah,
co-op crew
but-
chat.
Yes,
Yeah.
I posted the announcement trailer for Viper.
Are there any
yes.
are there any spoilers in that? Can I
No, it's that one's
It's-
safe.
Yeah, like it's a location we've not been to yet, but it's just a beach, just a generic
Yeah.
beach. I'd say go ahead and watch it. There is still definitely a bit of a swashbuckler aesthetic to it though, so we still kind of have a pirate versus ninja theming.
why don't we watch it on stream?
Go
Sure,
ahead.
it's
Yeah, it's a short video. It's like a minute long.
like 50 seconds or something.
Yep. 106. Okay, let me swap to internet. Okay. Let's take a look at this. May contain content inappropriate for children. One sec, we're at like 360p. Oh wow, that's 720.
And you can probably full screen it.
Oh yeah, that is just Zidane.
Yep. And
Funny timing with what we're doing today, actually.
So is the combined thing? Oh, it's Is it a stance change when they combine the sword?
We
You
don't
don't
know
know
yet.
yet.
But you'll notice right here at the end, it's blue, but you're basically going trans.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Summer 2024. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks a bit like a combination between an Assassin's Creed Black Flag character and Alex Mercer from Prototype.
Yeah. At least as far as the gear goes.
Hmm.
And yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's our new melee job. Everybody was indeed wrong about Corsair.
Well, that's a shame, but what we got looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's hard to complain about like a Darth Maul looking job.
I actually don't have any melee DPS leveled. Maybe I'll level that one.
You've got
You-
Dragoon.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, like I care about Dragoon.
Yeah.
To be fair, we are wanting you to do all the role quests at level 80. Well, this will be starting at level 80, so you'll be able to just immediately have something ready for the melee,
Yeah.
the physical DPS role quests.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still disappointed to find out that they don't have class-specific quest lines past level 70.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the role
but-
class, the role class are nice though. So that's
Yeah,
something.
they tie into the world a bit more rather than being so isolated.
Mm-hmm. And plus, all of the job quests that stop at level 70 do have good send-offs. So, like,
Well, that's good, at least.
yeah.
And-
so like you will not miss them.
And while Shadowbringers doesn't have job quests and replaces them with role quests, it does have one quest per job to serve as an epilogue.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, every job quest does have like a proper ending, which
77? You couldn't give me 3 extra points, Masked Rose?
what did you need? What do you need to get max out? Actually, did look this up just a minute ago.
Oh wow, you got your hat is one of the correct ones.
If you have a pair of amateur slops on you, or you can go to Ulda and get some, that would probably put you over the edge.
Absolutely.
Head to Ulda and talk to Walter. He's right by the market board.
Let's see if I have them on me.
I find it very funny that that the one thing you got a gold stamp for there is your invisible top hat.
That is pretty funny. These are pants, by the way.
Oh, they're pants. Oh, okay, not shoes. Wait, why am I talking to him again?
I don't know, man.
Initiate slops?
Amateur slops.
Ooh, and where the wind blows. My free company has a sweetheart who's taking it upon herself every week to just send everybody everything that's needed for the fashion report.
Oh, that's nice.
Alright, so come to Ulda. I'll show you how to do this, where to get to this thing.
Just cleared some space in my inventory. To
Yeah.
Ulda! Why am I... God damn it. Need to teleport to the shops.
Yeah, the Sapphire Avenue is where you want to go.
Walter's to the left or to the right? There he is.
To the left. Yeah, right here. So you'll want to do Disciple of Lander hand gear. and in level 10 to 19 range.
Oh, yeah, me and
Swaps.
Me and some members of my free company are planning on getting together on Mondays to do something. There's a type of dungeon.
All right, back to the golden saucer.
There's a type of dungeon where you can take different paths through it, but there's also a savage difficulty version, and we're going to go through the savage version together.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I've seen clips of that savage fight. Very fun for a black mage.
Ooh, we do have somebody wanting to be caster, but they haven't said what type.
Oh, I'm going to show them a clip, and then they will no longer want to be, and they will no longer want to go in as a caster.
It won't be so bad if they want to go in as a summoner. In fact, the summoner has more movements than samurai, ironically.
Yeah, let me see if I can find this clip, because I saw this clip way back.
Come on. Got it. 84.
And let me see if I'm going to get my less of my MGP as well. Yes, I just got it. Full score on anywhere the wind blows.
Nice. How much you win?
7,500.
Nice.
And all I did was literally stand in the same place doing nothing.
Back into Black Mage. Honorary Chest. Hats. Amateur Slops. Discard. Okay, off to Foundation for a return. Ethernet, the Jeweled Crozier.
Oh yeah, before you talk to Nashu, I'd love your opinion on my new glamour.
Alright, come to the Jeweled Crozier.
I'm on my way.
There you are. Oh yeah. Looking pretty cool. I like your normal one better, but maybe that's just because I'm used to it and it's cool theming. Also, I'm nobody to talk about modern-looking clothes because look at me. But, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to go do some shopping for that. I'm waiting to do my shopping of the new PvP gear until after I switch back to true male Zaminda. Because things look different. Anyway.
Zamanda.
Also, I found the video and it is no longer available.
Oh.
Which is a shame because it was a great clip.
Hey, Nashu. If you're quick, I can reintroduce you to Briardine. As you catch sight of Nashu, you cannot help but wonder if you are about to have a bad time.
It's 2 a.m., so I just imagine Briardine just waking up in a cold sweat.
Well, I'll be. Loreweaver in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Like I said, I know where Briardine is. Core, I was hoping you would silently agree. So, I've been trying to calculate... Yeah? So, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander. What patch did this take place in?
3.1, I think?
A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I have had dealings with a man as you describe.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure this was released in 3 parts, like 3.1, 3.3, and 3.5 or something like that.
Yeah,
It has no relevance to the main story.
Yeah, these are short as well. There's only actually 8 quests total. So
cool. Good evening to you, madam. Oh, you're looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander? Buddy, you'd know him if you saw him. I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does. She is well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen. Is Hildibrand a nobleman?
Yeah, he's the son of one of the richest man in Uldar.
I guess entrepreneurs are the nobility in Uldar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they are also just like actually like hereditarily.
Yeah, are they
it's
blue
like,
bloods? Is my real question.
It's a very old noble family.
Yeah, they are old money.
I've sold my fair.
They're just not. I was just gonna say they're just not indolent.
I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, aye, but I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. All right, speak with Elise.
This morning they also confirmed that Dawn Trail will have more Hildibrand.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so we've got Hildibrand Adventures, further Hildibrand
spoilers that he's still alive.
I mean, do you really think anything could kill him at this point?
Yeah. Then we have even further Hildibrand Adventures, somehow further Hildibrand Adventures, and the new ones, I believe they said were going to be called incomprehensibly further Hildibrand Adventures.
As ever, a warm welcome to you, miss. How may I be of service? Well, can I warm my hands by the fire? That's the warm welcome I'm looking for. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man whom you seek. Begging your pardons, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildibrand? Oh, you've named him. Now she's not going to help us. An acquaintance of yours, I presume. I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmond. Or so it is rumored. Well, I've got an in with that guy. Surely as a ward of House Fortolme, it would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at the manor.
Fair, inconceivably further, I think, but I don't think that word means what they think it means.
Ha! 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 I saw that in chat, and it took me a while to get it.
There we go. That's good. That's a good one.
There's someone at the saucer who looks like Godbert called Godbay Manderville. Ha!
Nice.
Oh, I knew it was serendipity. To Fortolme Manor. They're gonna turn you away, Nashu. Just watch her leave. Let her stew a bit. Let her get shut down. A gentleman falls rather than flies. Ha. It's not flying, it's falling with style, or as much style as Hildibrand can muster. Well met,
stylish.
Mistress Weaver. Do you require assistance? Aye, it is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmond is entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We found the inspector! Probably not, Nashu. If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart. You know, I'm going to be really disappointed if Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have a gazebo joke. Did Baldur's Gate 1 have a gazebo joke? I think? No, because that would have been pre-modern
That would have been
internet.
like before the gazebo joke was a thing.
Yeah.
Gazebo joke?
Oh, there's a story about a D&D player who didn't know what a gazebo was and started trying to cast spells and attack it like it was a monster because the DM kept saying, no, it's a gazebo. Dude, it's a gazebo. And more exasperatedly. Because it was incomprehensible to him that this guy didn't know what a gazebo was.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those like very old copy pastas that's floated around the internet forever. And eventually the DM figured out, oh, this guy thinks the gazebo's a monster, and then just like leaned into it. It's like, oh nope, the AC's too high. You're doomed.
And the player was getting more and more distressed as this thing shrugged off everything he threw at it.
Yeah, and it's like that's it. You got killed by a gazebo. It's been around the internet forever. But Baldur's Gate 1 is pre-internet, so not pre-internet, but you know what I mean.
It might as well be pre-internet. 1999.
Might as well be pre-internet.
We were still on Netscape Navigator.
Yeah.
If I am not mistaken, I've already read this. A gazebo.
I pulled that out of you.
Aren't those dangerous? Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god.
Excellent timing.
You're welcome.
Then again, you seem a responsible sort, not like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. Oh, you knew exactly what we were talking about, huh, Danny? You were just getting me to explain it.
I knew of it. I didn't know the full story, but that the moment you was like that, I wonder if I can build this up even better.
I wonder if this is a reference to Eric and the Dread Gazebo, or if this is just a coincidental joke.
It's gotta be like the especially the English side of the FF14 writers are such meme lords. Like they knew exactly what they were doing.
Glad to have helped, Milena.
Bump, set, spike. Joke.
Played
achieved.
like a damn fiddle. Yes, Segfirm, you are correct. And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. I don't think I can take on a gazebo, Nashu. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Where'd she go?
Into the gazebo.
Danny, check spoiler chat.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can see it from your camera angle, but I can.
Just barely.
She's fallen asleep.
Oh, she's always doing that. She's bloody narcoleptic.
That must be Inspector Hildibrand. She's so excited to see him again. It's actually kind of heartwarming. I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Curthan air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both, a welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we would not have accomplished so much otherwise. There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you. Oh my god!
He's clothed!
I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Lord Godbert? But I thought... He's just like, oh yeah, I know where he is. Hildy? In Ishgard? This is the first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! Oh no, does he have amnesia again? Oh, no, never mind. It's somebody else. Yes, you, the hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. I beg your pardon. This man is an Uldon merchant, here at the behest of House Fortolme. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Fortolme? Then he couldn't possibly... Though there were those two wards, but they were acquitted of all charges in a trial by combat. And if he demands the right to, then I would personally have to. Oh dear. Godbert's warming up for it.
Okay, he's still not wearing trousers.
He's ready. He's raring to go. Are you ready to get Godbirded, my friend? I don't think you are. I'm just going to stand back and watch. This guy is part of the Inquisition. I'm not going to save him, period. Godbird can turn him into paste for all I care. 1,000 apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Seer, and, as you may have guessed, I am an Inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. Oh, a heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? Aye, a man, rather muscular, wearing dark garments, and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildibrand. Could he be... a fan? Oh man, the Hildibrand questline in Heavensward is off to a strong start.
Oh, you've not seen anything yet.
Say again, you are acquainted with such a man. Quickly, I am going to inquisit you. I see, and the man you are looking for is Lord Godbert's son? It would seem that our investigations may be connected. So, I put to you a proposal. The first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together? No. It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the selfsame individual. If that's the case, I'm not going to help you catch him. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him, that we might resolve this matter without incident. Look, I'm going to apprehend him, or as apprehended as Hildibrand can be. There's no way I'm helping you catch Hildibrand.
There's no way you'd be able to help him catch Hildibrand. You've seen him run.
Well, sure, we can lead him to Hildibrand. What happens after that is out of our control.
Don't you want to inflict Hildibrand on this fool? You know what, Saint Firm? You've kind of got a point. It would be really funny to watch Hildibrand destroy this guy mentally. Alright, I'm on board. I say we go with him, Lore. This looks to be our best lead yet.
I mean, I suppose an inquisitor is a type of inspector.
Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there is a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. Then it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. Oh, this I gotta see.
Oh yeah, my glam looks a little nicer now that the sun's up.
All right, Falcon's Nest. Oh yeah, it does. I think purple pants would work better with the purple jacket than pink, but looks good.
All the other purples are a bit too dark to go with the metallic purple that I'm using for the top.
Ah, gotcha.
And the metallic purple is a bit overpowering if I used it on the trousers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Redwald. Yep, everybody's following me. This is the NPC. Mistress Weaver, are these your traveling companions? Well, 2 of them are.
Oh god, but now wearing less just implies he was wearing clothes to just fit in with the locals.
Yeah. 100%. Yes.
Redwall, that one story about the Mice Warriors. I should reread the early Redwall books. I really liked them when I was a kid. The mysterious... What?
I was just saying, I never read any, but I owned one, but never got around to it.
Well, you missed out. Well, I don't know if they've held up, but I remember loving them as a kid.
I think I never read it because it was one of those that, like, it wasn't the first one, it was just somewhere in the middle.
Ah, okay, that makes sense then. The mysterious muscular vagabond. Ah, yes, a patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, they called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Well, Seer is desperate for a feather in his cap, so he's following up on everything. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy!
This guy's like a parody of a Warhammer 40k character.
Terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know. I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late, there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. Man, fuck you. It's gotten so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, that the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, Halliday is my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. Buddy, your order's going to get the boot very soon.
Defund the Inquisitorius.
Here's a fun fact. Magic the Gathering in the next year is going to have what is basically a Redwall set. And it's looking very cool. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search near the Dusk Vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. I don't think he wants that glory. The hunt continues, onward to the Dusk Vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather.
God put nods.
So he does.
I suppose I'm better dressed for the cold weather than I usually am.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering has been going hard on the crossovers lately. Like, have you noticed that? Because, like, just this year they had crossovers with Jurassic Park and Doctor Who.
Yeah, and Warhammer as well.
And Warhammer. Next year they're doing Fallout, and I think this is not the first time they've done Fallout.
No, this is the first Fallout stuff, but yeah, they've been going ham on what they call Universes Beyond, stuff that isn't canon to Magic, but that they get paid a shit ton to put in the game.
Yeah. Like I think it started with D&D, which at least, like, thematically ties together. They're both, like, you know, big fantasy properties and both owned by Wizards of the Coast. But they've just been, like, hitting it hard for the past couple of years, and they have shown no signs of slowing down.
Yeah. And, like, it's cool to see, but it is getting a little
Godzilla was a couple of years ago, too.
Yeah, that one fit, though. That one was in a giant monster set.
Yeah. Well, and they all fit. Like the Jurassic Park one was in a what's the name of the site? Ixalan.
Ixalan.
It's like Ixalan, which is the giant dinosaur place in.
Nope, that's MTG. Regular dinosaurs. Giant dinosaurs is Ikoria.
Yeah, I think it was an Ikoria thing, but yeah, But there is a dinosaur setting in MTG, and
yeah, that's
the Jurassic Park stuff tied into that. So, like, it all fits. They're just doing it a lot.
Oh my God, Garbert is wearing even less. Garbert's wearing a bra. Fury, take me! It's freezing. Ah, this is a waste of time. No living thing could survive in this God's forsaken wasteland. You haven't met Hildibrand. Over there, look! Someone's coming from the vigil! Inspector! Inspector, is that you? No, it's one of his zombies. As I live and breathe, you do neither of those things. Of all the places to be reunited with Master Hildibrand's compatriots, how fare you all this fine morning? I do feel really bad for Nashu, because she's clearly incredibly distressed and desperate to find Hildibrand.
Yeah.
And it's honestly kind of heartrending and very well written. Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics. He's not a heretic. He's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Ul'dah, good sir? Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence. So, when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Truly. Every last one dead? Oh, that is to say, irrevocably dead. If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing, you understand. Which dungeon is he talking about?
Stone Vigil. No, just Vigil. Just Vigil. The
right.
one where, yeah, the really boring one.
Right.
Yeah, the level 51 dungeon, that was optional. There were a bunch of zombies in there.
So
the zombies weren't even the main thing. There was like one room full of zombies.
Oh, right, and that's the one with all the notes about the cannibalism and shit.
Yes.
So
the only fun part about that dungeon was the Griffin boss at the end.
So if I hadn't done that, would he have said something different?
Yes.
Cool. Then my calculations were wrong. The inspector didn't land in Kurthus. Now, do not fret so. If it is our overlord you seek, then you are in luck. As the founder of the gentle dead men, our fates and our ether are inextricably entwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Truly, good sir, you can guide us to Inspector Hildibrand? As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. Hell yeah. God fucking... Why are you wearing Uggs, Godbert? One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. 'Tis a vile, insidious sickness, which must needs be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes? I'm not letting you touch those guys. Confound it, they've left us behind.
He is in over his head.
I think he's in over his head eating breakfast in the morning.
My cornflakes have gone soggy. It must be the heretics!
Who do they think they are, commandeering this investigation and employing a zombie as a bloodhound? It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me, Lore. You don't have control over shit, least of all me.
Oh. Yeah, he has no idea what he's getting into, does he?
Nope. You haven't even found Hildy yet, and he's already in way too deep.
I noticed something really cute about the boots I'm wearing. On the soles is a bright pink star.
Oh, nice.
Aw, cute.
I assume it's pink because it goes with your color.
Yeah, I will point out that I've not actually dyed the boots. They naturally come this pink.
Oh.
I picked the pink on the trousers to go with them. Thank you again for the dye.
No problem.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread, yes? Is it truly safe to consort with this man? Godbert's right there. Why are you trash-talking him? Simply basking in this magnificent scenery fills me with inspiration.
Determination, wait.
Inspector! Inspector! Hold a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombibrand is indeed nearby, but there is also something else. Mayhap a powerful magic confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now see here, these wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up? Buddy, you're the only one of us who can't handle that. And I'm not inclined to help you handle that. Lore can handle herself, true, and you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mistress Nashu? You are not concerned for Nashu. You don't need to be concerned for Nashu. Nashu's the second most dangerous person here. I take your meaning. My good zombie, Lore, pray see to the lady's protection.
You know, my most wanted physical ranged DPS would be a gambler throwing cards as their main weapon. But I just thinking about Nashu just made me think, what about a grenadier like say Jesse?
Oh yeah.
Who's that from? Oh,
Seven?
I thought you said.
Seven.
You said it sounded like you said Sir Jesse, and I was like, what?
No, I said like Jesse.
Yeah, you said like say Jesse, but it sounded like you said Sir.
Fair enough.
Inquisitor Seer, would you care to take the lead? Come on, you two. The inspector is out there somewhere. Dressed for the weather, eh, Milena? Those sculpted legs clad in gentlemanly trousers. I know them. Where? I don't see... Oh, there he is. There he is. I'd say he'd suffocated by now from the months it's been, but it's not like he has a brain. Look, Lore, that's got to be the inspector. Oh, those are Yetis from Final Fantasy IX. And he's surrounded by giant, fluffy, man-shaped gazebos. Nay, my lady, they are not mere gazebos. Note their regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome yet fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting limb from rotting limb. Please let their monster name be Gazebo. Only Lore can save Master Hildibrand now. One sec, gotta wipe my nose. Oh, it's Gentleman Yeti. It's not Gazebo.
Gazebo in our heart.
Alright, so which one of you killed those without letting me fight them?
Probably me.
Alright, Hildibrand. Inspector! Inspector! Can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. He can't hear you, Nashu. Oh, but this just won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you catch cold. That's not how you pull somebody out of the ground, idiots. You're trying to wishbone the poor bastard. Ugh. Ugh. Up and at him. Everyone is waiting for you, especially Briardine. Whew. Forgive me. If I pull any harder, my arms are like to tear. Ah, Godbert, you're strong enough. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury, take me! Is that my heretic? Confound it, I wanted him alive! Inspector Hildibrand is definitely not a heretic, and he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time. Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him.
This explains so much.
Just punch him in the balls.
Here we go.
Hildibrand, Helena, I couldn't read that. Right this instant.
You will get up, he said. Yeah, I like how we've gone from...
The seer just gets blown back. Oh, he's awake. Pile driver! Pile driver!
Yeah.
God, I've missed Hildibrand. And he's back in the ground.
Yeah.
Love the camera work on this.
He's even deeper.
Yeah, we've gone from We've gone from being the straight man who is confused by all of this to, yeah, we know what's going on now.
Yeah.
Hey, Quetzalroffle, how's it going?
Hey, well, welcome to the stream.
Was
The
it the
most powerful
Manderville?
dilf.
Was it the Manderville Meteor Strike or the Manderville Meteor Drive? Maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time, then. Uh-oh. Just pull him out! Out you go. What? No way! No way!
Hey, remember what I said about Zidane being timely?
Oh my god! Yes!
I'll be right back.
Splendidly suplexed, Lord Godbert. Suddenly, I don't care about Hildibrand and Godbert. Where am I? The snowy wastelands of Kurthus? And who are these people I see before me? But of course, who would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from slumber sweet but my beloved fans? Have you lost your memory again, Hildibrand? Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality, unbound by the laws of logic? Buddy, you missed your opportunity to run away. You're stuck in this shit now. I just smile. I look away and smile. What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Oh, I love him. Oh, that? When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. Godbert's still going. A little on the felon girl. How adorable. Nashu, please. Note the firm, muscular legs. Not unlike my own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. Godbert, no. There, that ought to do it. Gee. What is this place? Who am I? Oh, don't make that face, Hildibrand. What the fuck was that face?
The only thing I can think that would possibly go well with the Hildibrand quest is alcohol, so I've bred myself some cider.
I remember nothing. I hate that he's talking like Gamzee. 'Tis not at all creation.
That's like a mammoth thing. All the mammoths do that.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
That stinks. 'Tis not in all creation that cannot be repaired with a little tender love and care. Master Zalbabrand is alive and full of beans. It is a miracle. Yeah, that's Hildibrand for you, just full of beans. Surely there is a perfectly logical explanation for all of this. Buddy, you can try to leave now, but you won't be able to escape from this parallel universe until you finish this with us. Inspector Hildibrand's back, and he brought a friend. It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministrations served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be all right. Take it from me. I have lost my memory more times than I can even remember. That's a very funny line, and I'm mad about it. Then can you help me to remember? Hearken to me now, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesiac hobbledehoy. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights. Don't feed him explosives, Nashu. Effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering Gigi Gigi. I suspect the phrase may hold some significance for you. So, until such time as we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker? But that's just a sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi, I like this name. Thank you, kind sir, but how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi! This is only the beginning. Next, we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Oh, he's doing the Vivi hat adjustment. Aww.
Yep.
Oh, that's cute. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Thanalan, then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer, though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. Man, Godbert is as tall as me. He is a giant. This is rather a lot to digest, although you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. Yeah, against my will, but it is what it is. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, the Inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you could stop him.
An excellent point. Oh, who's this? Is it Quan? Which one was Vivi's dad? Was it Quan or Quail? I think Quail was the cook in the swamp. I think Quan.
Quill was the leader in the Q's Marsh, while Quan was the grandpa in Quan's dwelling.
Yeah.
I can double check though. Yep, I type Quan and it immediately comes up with his dwelling. So all that if you look at his writings, it turns out he was originally planning to eat the poor kid.
Fury, take me. That man. Ah, Lore. I suppose you have heard the news, then, that Inspector Hildibrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity? If you are looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God's nowhere with that mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the dusk vigil, sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now. I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gill, and when he does, trouble is sure to follow. Oh my god, don't tell me if it's the case, but I'm hoping I get a VV pet at the end of this quest. This game. This is off to a great start.
Yep. Shame we're already a quarter done.
I pray this eve finds you well, Lore, or at least better than it finds me. Excuse you, I am Mistress Weaver to you. It seems I have no choice but to seek out that Inspector and convince him to surrender up his mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances, after all, and who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Fuck you! Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the Inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that it is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? No!
I love the quest description is Seer must or enter he does not quite understand.
You broke up. Can you say that again?
Yeah.
Seer must once more enter a world that he does not quite understand.
Fury be praised, at least you have seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I am given to understand that while the Inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with the mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Fortome Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. Why am I helping this guy? Wait,
Because of the because Hildibrand just has a type of gravity, and we're every time he shows up, we get stuck in orbit around him.
Yeah, but I should be helping Hildibrand, not Seer. Isn't she adorable?
There he is.
This Lalafell wasn't here last time we were here.
Actually, he was. He was here, where I'm standing right now, crouching.
Oh. Oh, wait, didn't Hildibrand have a follower fan last time that you guys pointed out to me?
Hiding under we have seen him hiding under a table before.
Yeah.
So this is him. Fun.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it pop up a few times. Yeah.
That's a fun little detail. It's never called into the player's attention. There's just this Hildibrand fan following him around.
Mm-hmm.
To the very pinnacle of the heavens. Nope, not VV. Verily shall we scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! A great adventure in the deepest pit of the seven hells. That is not what he said, Gigi. Just so. Such is the creed of Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Oh, he's doing the pose! Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yes.
Well posed, Geeky. Well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary Inquisitor. Inquisitor. God, fuck. No, he's not. How dare you, Lore, suggest that? an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender that mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. I just pull my staff off of my back and hold it out to the side in front of him. Why, hello there, Lore. And Inquisitor Seer, ever the jester, accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic, when 'tis plain to see that he is merely a precocious young lad. Oh, there you go again, confusing the poor girl, as if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity. Nashu, please, were you not witness to the magnificent display of Mandervillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what. You know, like, yeah. So are mammoths usually intelligent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, like, they're people.
They're Star Wars droid.
So, yes. Okay.
So, yes.
I don't know if they're quite that. I'm thinking more like Robot Masters and Mega Man, where they have like a pre-programmed personality that they're limited by, but they still have a personality.
Mistress Weaver,
Generally.
Inspector Seer, what is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmond, my sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I am come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the Inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say
Just
you,
like
my
the
lord?
internet for the past 20 years since FF9 came out.
Wait, have people been debating whether Vivi's a boy or a girl?
I don't think so. It's just, I just remember there is like a gender thing.
Huh.
I don't think it's like I think it's pretty clear cut in the game itself, but people still debate about because they're stupid.
Yeah, like he's pretty clearly, at least his gender identity is male. Who knows what he's made of?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I still have to explain to people that Tails is not a girl. Just because he's voiced. Yeah, just because he's voiced by a woman.
Mm.
Weird. Excuse me. What say you, my lord? Do you think Gigi a boy or a girl? 'Tis clearly a strapping young lad, no? Fury take me, not you too. Has the whole world gone mad? Fine, fine. But even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of a discovery and miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. Edmond doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about, Seer. Of course he can deny that. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he is not a threat. I beg your pardon? Miraculous resuscitation? I see. Then, until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I will even stand as witness here and now, if you wish. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Dad.
Adopt? That would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes. Yes, of course. I'll do it. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville.
I've been playing Star Wars: The Old Republic lately, and I've just noticed that Hildibrand's facial hair kind of looks like the Rebel Alliance logo.
Oh, yeah, kinda. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! The inspector's finally become a father. It's so beautiful. Quite. Now that you need no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap, by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmond. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son, we must away. How do you like that, Seer? Oh, Halliday, I would not presume to question your grand design, but... confound it all. Well, mayhap I cannot detain the merit, but I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Hey, if you want to entrench yourself in this deeper, be my guest. Thanks for the help, Edmond. Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. Yep, my lips are sealed. None of these words are in the fantasy Bible.
Oh yeah, I just got reminded, a whole bunch of stuff got announced this morning at the Fan Fest, including, besides just the Viper. One of the other things we can tell you about is the Fall Guys collaboration is starting in a week and a half.
I forgot that was going to happen. Holy shit. Is that going to be like an in-game event I can do?
Yeah, it's going to be a thing at the Golden Saucer.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah, it's a minigame.
It's a permanent edition.
Oh.
It is basically just recreating Fall Guys in engine.
Well, I'll do at least a little of that.
Mm-hmm.
Follow Gigi. War Bihi.
We lost Lore, I think.
Ray, come back.
No, I followed the right quest marker.
Mm-hmm.
How long must I stand around waiting for that mammoth to do something passably heretical? Forever. The Pope's barely down and the high houses are already casually telling the Inquisition to fuck off. I love it. Judging by the size of their estate, they've wealth to rival House Manderville. Hildy, that's the castle. Cor, look at all them halberds! I've never seen such a well-armed building before. What about that gazebo we fought? Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of Ishgardian architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Duran Maltemsart. Pray do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. I should know. I work there. Furthermore, I am quite certain that there is no House Duran Maltemsart, and that it is rather a ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including that esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? No, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the holy stables, that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobos. Do mammoths have olfactory senses, I wonder?
Also, next week is the start of the Halloween event.
Oh, sweet. Well,
Yes.
maybe next week's stream will be Fall Guys and Halloween.
Fall
Not
Guys
quite,
will be the
because
week after.
yeah, Fall Guys starts like the Monday. It starts on the 30th, so a Monday or a Tuesday. So next weekend, Halloween. Weekend after that, Fall Guys.
Nope, that is the wrong place.
You want to go to Sky Steel Manufactory.
Excuse me. See her just arms crossed, leaning against a box. Patience. Patience. A watched heretic never sins. Such noble creatures, chocobos. How many halcyon days did I pass in the saddle, racing across the windswept plains? So, if I wanted hair that color, I'd have to eat plums, vol fruits, and pineapples. But how many?
That's a reference to how you actually change the color of your chocobo.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, like you put them in a stable and then you force feed them the right number of fruit.
Sometimes well over 100.
Yeah, sometimes well over 100. Like if you, and it all depends on the wheel. So like if you're going from a blue chocobo to a orange chocobo, like that is like the biggest. That's like the biggest distance on the color wheel, and so that would be the most number of fruit you would possibly need to do.
Well, to be fair, it uses hue values. So
Yeah.
the biggest change would be going from black to white, because you'd be going from three zeros to three 255s.
Yeah.
I think it's the other way around.
But yeah, regardless.
No, wait, maybe black is zeros. Huh.
Yeah, because it's light colors, RGB.
Right, yeah. Splendid specimens of horse-bird flesh, would you not agree? Kinda sounds like you want to eat them, Hildibrand. In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobos are the pride of the Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help. It didn't. I know I usually don't replicate certain noises, but I physically can't sniff. Like, that's all I can do. Don't know if you even heard that.
Nope.
You know, just because you found him in a Kurthan snowbank, it doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. I wonder if he belongs to a lace. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. You wanted to be part of this, Seer. You're stuck with it. But I want one. I want one. Buy me a chocobo. Please, Father. Oh, don't learn from this kid, Vivi. Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi, Gigi, Gigi. Am I that strange looking? Hildibrand turns around and is like, where did Gigi go? Alright, to the Jeweled Crozier. Love the PS5. The teleporting sound doesn't even get to finish before it's faded out and into the next place.
You are still going on about that.
It blows my mind.
Have you seen the fast travel in Spider-Man 2?
I have been avoiding Spider-Man 2 because I don't know if I'm going to play it.
Well, it's not it's not really a spoiler. It's just when you pick a location on the map, the camera just pans from the map into ground level, and you swing over from the side of the screen, and it's instant.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because like I mean, it'll probably get ported eventually, but since it started out as a PlayStation exclusive, it is very much showing off the hardware.
That's very cool. Receive your orders, detain your heretic, meet your quota. Fury, take me. It used to be so simple. Frightening on occasion, I grant you, what with my mentor's little episodes, but simple nonetheless. What if I picked one with my eyes closed and gave it as a name day gift to myself? Oh, I wonder what I'd get me. That's adorable. These goods would fetch a high price in Ul'dah. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and the eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits! Where did you get replacement clothes? Oh yeah, his facial hair does look like the Rebel Alliance. Uh-oh. Nice job, Hildy. My word, a vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost. 123,504,000 gil at last assessment. It was over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke.
Even I don't have that much gil.
100 million gil? Oh, Halliday, why have you forsaken me? Okay, Seer, if you're going to accept being on the hook for all that money, I will let you, but you're not on the hook for that money. Hildibrand is. Oh, Vivi's eyes are glowing. Oh, he's going to fix it. Well, would you look at that? I simply don't believe that costs 123 million gil. I think he was making that up because he accurately judged that none of us would question it.
Yeah, she does seem suspect.
It's a miracle. Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself. Did I do that?
I don't even know Steve Urkel's show, but I still had it in that voice.
Ha. Family Matters, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it. I know the actor best as Sonic, honestly.
Yeah, same. Gigi, my boy, that was marvelous. You're a born artisan, just like father. Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa, Godbert, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very powers of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's power as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you all acknowledge it. Have you never seen thaumaturgy before? Or a conjurer? How is this blowing your mind? It's basic magic. This mammoth. Sir, I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil and the Duke's priceless vase. My word, is this what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Gigi, whatever has gotten into you? You are my son. You are a Manderville man. Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Manderville girl, through and through. Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama. Oh. Ah, the unmistakable scent of, oh, well, perhaps not heresy exactly. Regardless, that mammoth's power cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands. Oh, children do say the most hurtful things. Fried, you got anything to say about that? No, you don't. Well, it is only to be expected. Gigi is at a rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience, and that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I. I say, we find out what's got him thinking he's a mammoth. But he is a mammoth! How could you not... Ah, never mind.
Elena, what are you doing?
What did Milena do? I missed it.
Just come over here.
Oh, there's Milena.
Just stalking us.
She's the Lalafell.
Yeah, the only reason I spotted her is I saw like part of her name glitching through the wall.
just the word frog.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes to continue this delightful farce. I'm having a great time.
Good.
Love this. Burb.
But yeah, I have also been avoiding Spider-Man 2 spoilers because I'm hoping to play it soon-ish.
Yeah, I want to play it, but there's no way I can afford it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the only things I have heard about it are just the fact that it's a technical marvel because it's a first-person game, so Sony is not skimping on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the trailer for the 16 collab.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I missed that this morning because I was at work, so I'm actually like catching up on a lot of the announcements.
Yeah.
In between conversations here. Collaboration looks nice. Okay, that's a lot of fun stuff in there.
Yeah,
We can also probably show that trailer to Lore, although I don't think he particularly cares for 16, so he's not gonna like get all excited about it. But still,
yeah, I really hope he gets back to it because it is really good.
yeah, it is good. The collab with FF16. Here, I'll just link the trailer in chat. And it looks like they're doing the same, and like judging from the first half of the trailer, it looks like they're doing the same thing as the 15 collab, where you get some of Clive's abilities in the big solo duty. Because like that's a thing in the 15 collab where like you get the what's it called? Like the King's Jump or whatever the fuck the move is called.
Kingsglaive.
Yeah, Kingsglaive. Yeah, you get Kingsglaive when you fight 15 Garuda.
Yeah.
And in this trailer, you can see the FF14 player using a whole bunch of FF16 moves.
Yes. Oh, by the jump, you meant like the warp strike.
Yeah, warp strike. That was it.
That was it. Yeah, Kingsglaive are the bodyguards of the royal family.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like give me a break. It was like 2 years ago that the 15 collab was last live.
Yeah, I misheard you saying the word move as movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen what the Alliance Grid is based on as well?
I have. That's one we can't talk about on stream.
Yeah. Still, should be interesting.
Yeah, that one we're keeping a surprise for later.
I'll have a lot to learn from that one.
Yeah, I know a couple of 11 players, so they'll be able to like keep me filled in.
Yeah, I want to play 11, but I can't afford 2 subscriptions. I
just can't afford the time.
I'm looking into possibly finding possibly picking one of the private servers to experience as much of the story as I can, but I know that it's not going to be 100% up to date because then they'd be competing with the official release and they'd get what's the word?
Yeah, I just don't have the time for that shit. But yeah, the 16 collab looks cool, and yeah. And it kind of has everything, and it kind of looks like it has everything I would want out of a collab, so yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah. My ideal would be if they ended up deciding that the 11 player base was dropping enough that they decided to try and get him new life by having the subscription to 14 also subscribe to 11. That'd be lovely.
In other news, my one of my D&D groups is freaking out this morning because last night we had a game where so one of the party members in the campaign that we just started like a couple weeks ago, one of the party members, their backstory is that she was abducted by Fae and had like a little found family with a bunch of other wild children that were also abducted by Fae, and like, you know, the fairies basically kidnapped all these kids, put them on like a little fairy islands together, and they've just like grew up together. But then the fairies got bored of them and just scattered them to the winds. And so now she's trying to look for them. Well, last night's session, she found one of them, but the childhood friend she found, who was the youngest member of the group, last time she saw her, was now a 60-year-old woman.
Oh, scattered through time as well. That's mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Well, like, and the other thing too, we discovered because, like, both in and out of character, I was asking questions about this. The character herself doesn't really know what year she was abducted. So, for all we know, she's been time displaced too. Like for all we know, like, she was born like 50 years in the future and got sent back in time.
Oh, there's a cool thought.
Like, or she was born like 100 years in the past and got sent to the future. Like, so far, all we know is that she and her friend were dropped off with like a 60-year time difference, and so her childhood friend is now an old woman who has grandchildren.
Man, that's gotta be rough.
Yeah, like, the good news is that, like, you know, the friend, like, grew up and had, like, a good full life and, like, had a happy family and had children and grandchildren. But, like, she spent, like, you know, our party member still missed her entire life.
Yeah.
You know, because she basically got weeping angeled from our perspective.
That's rough.
So...
Yeah, I honestly, that gives me an idea for like a horror story where some sort somebody witnesses a disaster and ends up stuck back in time in the build-up to the disaster, but time is completely immutable, and no matter what they do, every single action will, by some circumstance, end up like, time will right itself to force that unfortunate end to get closer and closer as they.
That sounds good in theory, but what you are describing is the end of the Flash movie, and that sucks. And that movie sucks. So, careful. Would be my advice.
It's also it's also so cynical that I don't think I would enjoy reading or watching it myself.
I mean, to be fair, horror stories kind of tend to be cynical by nature.
Yeah, but usually
like,
the final
like
girl
that
makes
kind
it
of
out.
that kind of like time fiat is just like, when you have a system of time like that, it feels like the writer saying screw you to the characters.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to do that kind of thing and not have it feel contrived.
If the end of the story is predetermined and we know what's going to happen, that takes some of the impact away from it and just leaves you feeling like, oh yeah, this is happening and it's happening and it's happening.
Yeah. On the other hand, like, my favorite set of time travel rule is you already changed the past. So, like, that's fine. Like, a character goes back in time to change something that happened, and then they realize over the course of the story that they are causing the thing they tried to prevent. Like, that's different, because, like, that's like...
Honestly, I kind of just realized that this idea is basically a mix between that and Final Destination.
Well, Final Destination is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, I guess people were really excited for me to do Hildibrand because we've maintained twice as many people as we did during the prior team quest.
All right, and now we're talking about time travel, so let's get back to it.
Just so we're clear, you do agree that it's a mammoth, right? You don't honestly believe that, you know... Well, your brain's playing tricks on you, Seer. It's not a mammoth. I'm sure he didn't mean what he said about his Papa Hildy, which means... he thinks I'm his mama? Oh, that's a cute realization. That's a cute moment.
Yeah.
The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildibrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who's unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. You probably shouldn't shout that last one out in the middle of Ishgard, Nashu. Yes, that's all very... Oh, wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. We should begin by speaking with the sentries stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If, Fury help us, he has left Ishgard, we need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the manufactory, after which we will regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. You are not the boss of me, Inquisitor. Inquisitor filth.
Lore, just let him have this.
Also, that said, he did, for like one of the first time ever in this game, lessen your workload. He deserves a little bit of credit for that.
Just let him have it.
Ugh.
Oh, this is a cool color on this Dragoon Lance.
Where are you? Oh, you're already at the objective, aren't you? Oh, no, you're up here. No, that's just Molina. Oh,
I am looking at this lance.
Oh, that is cool looking.
I'll have to look on screen.
It's like a light blue. Might be. I think it's light metallic blue.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the Gearbolg with one of its default palettes actually.
I didn't realize blue was the gay color.
It starts as a purple, but after the first set of particle effects, it then resets to a different color with no particle effect before building them back up again. So that is that's the reset color of the Gearbolg.
Huh. Which dungeon is that?
The Airy, the one where we fought Nidhogg.
Yeah.
Ah. Little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat. Ah, he came through here. Bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. With what money? One of them was named Lollifils, right? Funny little buggers. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here.
You really think Hildibrand, under the impression of being a dad, wouldn't have given him pocket money?
That's a fair point. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. In the sentries of the airship landing, I've seen no one matching his description. Falcon's Nest? Fury, take me. Must we return to that freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as my son once more. He's trying to bury himself again, isn't he? However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there is but one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the winds! God damn it, Hildy. Really? He seemed in no mood to frolic when last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become morose and belligerent when it became clear to him that he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose. And so he returned to Western Kurthus, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters, to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. Fucking hate it here.
You are very excited about the idea of having enemies, Nate.
What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. I fucking hate it here. I'm so glad it gets better. Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Seer might not think very highly of our little girl. It is possible, but I would not presume to know his feelings here he voiced them explicitly. He has voiced them explicitly, you idiot! Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him round to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtlety in all things, Nashu. That is the Manderville way. But no. What?
Oh no! I think law's broken.
But subtlety.
Somebody get Gigi to fix him.
Hildibrand. God damn it. Alright, to Falcon's Nest.
Laura, you're standing right next to them. Oh, never mind.
Oh, right, there's airship passage.
There's also a door, like 10 feet away from you.
Oh.
You basically teleported 10 feet.
Oh, it's like when my friend teleported to Revenant's Toll from Revenant's Toll, and his computer was slow enough that I P-walked from where we were stood to the Aetherite before he ported back in.
I think that was Lore. I think Lore was the one who did that.
Oh, even her footprints are adorable. They almost look like they were made by one of those clockwork minions.
Hey.
I would know those tiny footprints anywhere. Gigi came this way. Aha! I knew it! The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics. I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. Brilliant deduction, Nashu! He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The selfsame ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father. What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of 3 generations of Manderville's beckons. Dear God, Inspector, I'm having a thought. Yeah, she's not used to those rattling around inside her skull. I really can't be bothered. You are welcome to go home.
It sounds like Danny is drinking out of an empty barrel.
Sorry, OCD needed to wash my hands.
The tracks continue to the north.
Hey, 2 doggos in a row.
To be fair,
There's a
Doggos
hard
are like
target there.
half of his options at this point.
What did we just walk into?
I guess he found them. Oh, he got hit in the nads.
Having a snowball fight while surrounded by dead antelopes. Okay.
And also,
I didn't even notice those.
Also, we are in the middle of a blizzard.
Well, that's the best time to have a snowball fight.
Julianne going pow right in the kisser.
You are on top of him, so I cannot see him, Denny. There we go. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh, my head. Who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Geeky, if you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he is glad to see that you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like those Steinbocks, these dead Steinbocks.
Should be noted,
all of them are behind Godbert, which means it's Julian that's been killing them.
I was about to bring that up.
Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from malms above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience.
It explains so much.
Mm-hmm.
I expect the earth was no less brilliant for the experience either. Why are you... Are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you lots so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us? Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! Mama Nashu says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbert, grant me life. Make me a real boy. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Tell his bare knees. Well, he's naked under those clothes, you know.
I mean, isn't that everybody?
That's the joke.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Godbert is the only person that is like de facto true. Like somehow, despite him wearing stuff, he still feels naked.
Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. Superglue the baby back to its real size. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy. Oh no!
The camera work.
Run, Seer!
The camera work.
Run, Seer! Then let us begin. Don't drive that into his skull. This body, it's everything I've ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbert. Thank you. Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. Beauregard, guide my hammer. That's a DNF duel combo right there.
Felt kind of Kingdom Heartsy to me.
no. No! 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 Papa Hildy, I'm a Manderville man. Kiki, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why? No. No. Papa Hildy. No. Gigi. Gigi just clotheslines him. Oh, he is going to clothesline him. How do I keep doing that?
That expression! That expression!
Without even realizing it, you have in fact attuned yourself to the Hildibrand madness.
Which is literally what I was saying about earlier. We have gone from surprised to just like attuned.
So is the Manderville dance innate? How did he learn it? Oh, now that brings back some memories.
Well, he has been hanging out with Hildy off screen for a while, so...
Fair enough. Papa Hildy? Oh dear, who could have done such a thing? Can we return him to his normal size, please? Oh, okay, here we go. By the Fury, it's just like the vase all over again. Miraculously restored to its original form. Oh. Kiki, my boy. Upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? Why didn't you say so? He did, Hildibrand. A Manderville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman for all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I am a Manderville mammoth."
I love that he included compassion as part of that.
He's being very compassionate.
He is.
Yeah, you do the pose, little guy. 16 charisma, 8 intelligence.
Minus one positive.
Mother, father. Oh god, now I have to make Hildibrand in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what class would he even be? Is he a fighter?
I mean, He would probably be a fighter with an unarmed specialty, but that's not in Baldur's Gate, so you'd probably sell for monk.
Yeah, fair enough. I wonder how many people have made Hildibrand in Baldur's Gate 3. There's got to be at least a couple.
Oh, sure.
Mother, Father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son! Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! It all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julian. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julian. Is she going to be happy about that? Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. Ha ha ha! No, you stay out of this, Seer. Oh, she's got a giant snowball, doesn't she? And what's so bloody grand about it? Bye. I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody, buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved boy.
Oh, the giant frying pan?
Yeah.
I want that. Can I get that as a warrior weapon, please?
Oh, that would be amazing.
And just casual demonic energy.
Yeah.
Fury, take me. I'd heard the tales of dark nights before, but... No, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical, like as not, but rules be damned. I'm not risking my life to find out. Go home, Seer.
That's not demonic energy, that's just killing intent. Visible killing intent.
She
like
just kind of does that.
It's just the sense in her header.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
They're mad. Utterly mad. The whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, Julian married in. So really it's Godbert you gotta be questioning.
I mean, she's still the scariest of them.
I mean, she married in, and yet. She's here by choice. Think about what that says.
The heart wants what the heart wants. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth! Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? That's the Star Wars droid problem. Everybody treats them like slaves, but they're people.
Yep.
Fury, take me. Their idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure. Report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time. Maybe I'll leave out the clothesline incident, though, and what happened to the mammoth to engender that. Yeah, you better run.
Hey, Godbert is a catch. I agree, Godbert is a catch.
The Ashians have showed up.
I might be doing a second playthrough of with Star Wars: The Old Republic on the Republic side, with some other friends, and in preparation for that, I'm power leveling an old character I have from back when I was subscribed, which means he's a race that I can't pick normally. But if I get him to level 50, I'll be able to pick him on any character. He's a pure blood Sith, Sith warrior, and I'm going light side while I'm power leveling him.
Nice.
I just like he's a Sith light side irony.
Yeah.
Which is also a bit different to how me, Haven, and Ryu are playing through on Wednesdays, because all three of our characters are dark side, Imperial side, so we're just kind of going through as a ragtag bunch of psychopaths, making the universe worse for everybody.
Anyway.
Right then. My superiors, having been informed of the Mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Foretold, proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the Mammoth is the product of heretical machinations, and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Geeky seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories, and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville Mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. Yes! Inspector Vivi! In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before. That's quest 4 of 8, right?
Yes.
Thereabouts.
Oh, don't make Big Vivi. Ugh.
And the one gill vase.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it said?
Yeah, that's what it said.
I knew it.
Uh,
A gazebo to call our own. Ha!
Sia may be the
The
only man who has
yet to drink from the well of madness.
Like, we already have. We are too far gone. Like, that's not even on the table anymore. We are in it.
I think it's funny. Like, that's my
Yeah.
character motivation. I think it's very funny, and I want to regale Briardine with tales of what he's missing.
Yeah.
like Persephone, we have eaten from the fruit of the underworld.
Ha!
We have.
That's a good way
Yeah.
of putting it.
That is exactly what it is.
That you stand here before me is proof that Halliday smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Lord. And before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me. You are the one who should be running away from me, Inquisitor filth. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. Those are the ones I killed along with the Archbishop, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that was the Knights of the 12.
The Heavens Ward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis heresy most foul,
Knights of the
I say.
Round. Sorry.
And I mean to
Knights
get
of the
to the
Round,
bottom
yeah.
of it. But we will need all the help that we can get, which means, fearing take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way, it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that Mammoth! Mammoth! Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so I kind of just get swept along with him. I think it's hilarious, so I'm not going to stop him, but Oh my god, the fat cat is rolling around. That's so cute.
It really is.
Praise, Holiday. For a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors. And if I can't... to Fortome Manor.
Hey, that reminds me, I was watching a Maximilian pointed out, like, a good idea that I think is probably right, is, like, I bet they are going to add some, like, actual plot to Knights of the Round in FF7 Remake.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Because, like, in the
Probably
original game,
in the
it's
third
just...
part, but...
Because, like, yeah, it'll be in the third part, not... Like... Because, like, in the original game, it's just the summon that you have where you're just inexplicably, you know, summoning the Knights of the Round Table because that's a cool thing, I guess. But, like, they can actually add, like, lore and, like, a story to explain, like, what the fuck the Knights of the Round even are in that universe.
They've added
That would be
story
cool.
for all the summons you can get.
Yeah.
But why, Papa Hildy? Little Gigi's been a very naughty girl. Oh no, what did he do? Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? What did he do? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, Lore, good evening to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. Then I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? He's learning. Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him returned to the straight and narrow. There's a GH in that particular usage of straight. Avoision is an actual word? What does it mean? That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Aww.
Avoision, the arrangement of one's financial affairs so as to avoid or minimize tax liability in such a way that it is not clear whether this constitutes lawful avoidance of tax or illegal tax evasion.
Ah. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmond. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmond, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle, too? Oh, there's plenty of warmth where the family gazebo is, Gigi. Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms.
As a Brit, I take great offence to the concept of not needing a kettle.
Tax evasion edging? And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmond's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive. And dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does it not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. Well, you haven't taken him anywhere yet, Hildibrand. Take him places. If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. It's just an orgy, Seer. I know that's an alien experience to you, but needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Uh-oh. Mummy! Yeah. Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ul'dah. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that. You're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand as it is to see you, you have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard, yeah, the one singular young woman of Ishgard, are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. The one singular woman is Hilda. Those balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. Hey, you married him. I trust you lot will help me to keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. We've been conscripted, Seer. Just roll with it. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting.
Hi, kitty.
Meow.
Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? For what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavens Ward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my sir and my dear Sir Adelfel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? He is turbo dead. You're welcome. I am truly outside her grace. My allowance, all gone to waste on those... Oh, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap... I must needs accept that he now walks in Holiday's halls. No, he's not in heaven, crestfallen maiden. He is most certainly not.
Oh, hey, it's Julian.
What in the seven hells is so damn appealing about getting paid a pittance to do the watch's job for him? Huh. It's fun, Julian. Vengeful maiden. Ooh. I can say one thing.
Hildibrand's right behind you.
What?
And Hildibrand's right behind you.
I can say one thing with absolute confidence. They're all quite mad. Hildibrand's right behind me. Ah, there we are. Who needs a gazebo? I do. Aww. There must be at least one fair maiden who can tell us something of value.
And Nasha's over here.
I just turned around 360 degrees twice trying to find you.
You did, yes.
If the knights aren't supposed to, why are they so popular with the highborn ladies? Wait, the Heavensward Knights swore a vow of celibacy?
Sure. That tracks.
I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? I didn't even get to have sex with them. If Sir Cherubert was here, he'd purged a lot of them like the festering sickness they are.
Honestly, not being allowed that kind of relief, it really explains why Cherubert was how he was.
Yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. Oh, was that you not being on board with being nice about the Heavensward, Seer? Are you learning? Are you? Are you? Okay, I'm going to stop intersecting your character model now. Where are you? Hildibrand. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! That grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Geeky, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. Huh, ain't you a charmer? There I was, thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best you can do, then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies? And you call yourself a Manderville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception, behind which the truth hides, is often raveled with the tug of a single loose thread. Well, you are a pretty loose thread, Hildibrand. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Oh. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgin, so when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Edelshear. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. How'd you like that, Mom? Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! One of the Heavensward side stories does confirm that Seer's mentor was Cherubert the False Cop himself. Aha! Hip hip hooray! And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Edelshear. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Edelshear. Have you? Wow, you are not learned in the ways of the world, Seer. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands? Right now? Just like that? Alright, to Edelshear.
I've always said Edelshire. Although as someone from Yorkshire, I should probably say Edelshire.
Okay, this away, I think. Cannot fly in town. Alright. Ooh, can I keep one? I promise I'll walk him and feed him and put fresh herbs in his mask every day. The goblins are not pets, Nashu. This place feels somehow familiar, but I can't possibly have come here before, right? Bloody waste of time. So, that was a harrowing journey, during which I felt certain I would die horribly, or at least be forced to part ways with my precious bits. You're fine. They pronounce it in Endwalker. So it is Edelshear. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pen of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy. Except in lore, this lot would be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. Definitely would let harm come to Seer, though. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Edelshear. My keen inspector sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. She kicks them out.
That's literally the sulk of it.
Yes, Loudjox knows of Grand Sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves, mingle not with gobby flock. But each to own, Loudjox says. No questions, only jingly shine. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Edelshear some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. Well, now that we've cleared it out, I guess people can do that. See my favorite line? Gazebos are expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Yeah, that was a great one. I was not looking at the screen when I was reading chat, so I walked right by it.
Also, Hildibrand and Gigi are over here.
Ah, there you are.
Also, did you see my umbrella?
Oh, it's a fat cat umbrella. That's cute. How blessed these goblins and treasure hunters and adventurers must feel to have the freedom to pursue their dreams and live as they see fit. Hooray for everything! I agree, Gigi. Hooray for everything.
And Julian's back here.
A sorrier-looking city of vagabonds, cutthroats, and charlatans I've never seen. Don't you fall in with them here? Hey, these are my people, Julian. I love adventurer camps. It's one of my favorite things in all of fiction. Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? Oh, yeah. What? Look behind you! A three-headed Gubu!
That's a Monkey Island reference.
That's a what?
A reference to Secret of Monkey Island.
Ah.
Yeah,
I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman. Yep, she's in on it.
1 second, I gotta feed the cat.
Yeah, whenever you distract someone in those games, it's always, look behind you, it's a three-headed something.
If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen, which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Lore. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Twould seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait, then. Nashu could blow open the door. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. It's a library. Of course you like it. What's not to love about a library? I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? Ha! As I live in Schko, Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. You know him, Slowfix? Could that be... I say, could that be Slowfix Coin Toss? Do you know this Gabi, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Thanaland long ago, Gobbyflock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits, and brings much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobbies missing goods and great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Edelshear, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. That's pretty cool. That was 1.0 stuff? Oh, that was the 1.0 Hildy quest? Cool.
Fair enough.
Ha ha ha! Oh, the memories! It was a near thing. for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom gobby doom.
The lyrics from Metal.
Core, no busy deals for the wicked.
Still lyrics from it.
No busy deals indeed. But leaving that delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Gobbyflock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Geeky. What?
That's why Milena wanted us to do out so we could get the song lyric joke.
Ah. My son Geeky has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears, and Slowfix happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own! God, Vivi is so cute. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix, thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyflock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. It's the Grand Library, huh? Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest upon it? Oh, Julian's not going to like that. I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hell, if he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a father.
Everybody, you just consistently saying gazebo for every kind of building.
Yup. Hey, at least this one's domesticated.
I feel the rain is harming this scene a bit.
Yeah, a little. Oh, he's painting himself. That's cute.
Why am I sitting on the ground in the middle of rain?
Oh, it's a painting of himself, Hildibrand and Noshu. That's so cute. I hope that stays there forever now. Just like when I walk past here in the rest of the game. Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint.
It's even got the monocle.
It makes him look like a Muppet. I love it.
know, it's great.
He really does look like a Muppet.
Okay, I gotta see. Is it on the wall? Yes!
Yep, there it is.
Is that there forever now?
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Fair enough.
We'll see how the plot goes.
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to take another quick break, and then we will continue Hildibrand. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Aye, aye.
What's the quest name? I'm just looking at the next quest name and laughing my ass off. Milena has discovered a way to float. I assume it is standing on top of a. Yep, it is standing on top of a plank with a large radius of hit detection.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is kind of fun. This is a funny thing I just discovered. Apparently, you cannot have a minion and a fashion accessory at the same time.
Yep.
And since I have the Fat Cat umbrella and the Fat Cat minion, it kind of looks like I'm just warping my cat and turning it into an umbrella whenever I go in and out of the rain.
Oh, have you played Disgaea?
No, actually.
Because I was going to say, that just sounds like Magi Change, where you can change a monster unit into a weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of. And also, it actually big Fiona and Cake energy. Which I still need to finish. I meant to finish it this week, and then work sucked, so I was not in the mood to watch cartoons. So I'm gonna finish that next week. Yeah, a couple days ago at work, I had to deal with an incident that involved someone shouting the name of Giraffe's cat.
Mm-hmm.
You can Google that joke if you do not get it.
I didn't quite catch it. You kind of cut out.
I said I had to deal with an incident involving someone Lovecraft's cat.
Oh, Lovecraft's cat. Right. Oh dear.
Yep.
I didn't need to Google that. I know what it is.
Yep.
Oh.
If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you can Google it. And
Yeah,
that was a problem.
Yeah, ironically, the fact that he named something he was affectionate at kind of implies that he was probably less racist than most people at the era. But it's still the era.
Yeah. Wait, what? Why is what? Oh, it's reversal. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, doing triad.
Nindo, speaking of things you plan to finish and also things you don't plan to finish, I'd love to hear your feelings about Homesick 2 Rising from the Grave. No strong feelings one way or the other. Because... Well, I mean, like... Because... Yeah, it's... Whatever. Because, like, yeah, like, Homestuck 2 is so thoroughly dead to me that the fact that it came back just means like, oh, okay.
I didn't even realize there was one till recently.
Yeah, this is fairly recent. It happened like weeks ago that, it's, what's his name? James Roach, right? Something Roach. Roach is the new, like, head of the project, which makes sense because he was probably like the only guy left with any kind of a decent reputation who could do it, you know? Like, nobody else on the team had any respect by the time that project fell apart. James Roach is the new showrunner, I guess, whatever the word is, creative director. And like, yeah, sure, whatever. If they want to keep going, they can keep going. Care.
Yeah. It seems strange that anyone other than Hussey would be doing it.
I mean, I just don't even care what they're doing. Like Homesick 2 is so fundamentally broken that even if it's good, I don't care because I don't care what happens in that story. So, yeah. And also, like, this sounds petty and mean, but I don't mean it that way. But like, James Roach wrote a bunch of stuff for like Pester Quest and the Friend Sim. I didn't particularly like his writing that he was doing, and like and when I say that, I don't even mean like I hated it. Was flawed. I just like didn't care for it. Like it wasn't really my cup of tea. So, like I don't have any bad feelings for the guy. I just don't want to read his fan fiction. And this is going to be fan fiction, so
yeah,
whatever. And like even that's not meant to be an insult either. Like Homesick 2 was clearly trying to be fan fiction, like just as a factual statement of what they were going for. Like, you know, it's often said that Homestuck is a story about stories, and the vibe I got from all of the post-canon stuff was that the epilogues in Homestuck 2 were trying to be a story about fanfiction. Like, the epilogues literally start off with a page that was meant to emulate AO3. So, like, I'm not pulling this out of nowhere, that's just what they were explicitly trying to do. And, you know, there are interesting things you can do with that premise. I just didn't like it, and I'm not alone in that judgment.
Yeah.
Now James Roach has revived it, and sure, if anybody's interested in following it, they can go ahead. I just don't care.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. Like, by the time I jumped ship on Homestuck 2, like it was, like, the story was just so fundamentally broken that, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I stopped reading it after a while, too, and I'm not interested in continuing. It just felt so spiteful, right? Like...
Yeah.
It looked at what people liked about Homestuck and said, well, we're going to shit all over that.
Yeah, and then, well...
Starting with breaking up Rose and Kanaya, which was...
Well, I mean, there are several layers to that discussion. And we don't need to get into it here, but like...
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like, well, the other thing, too, was that, like, so, like, the epilogue was spiteful, and then Homestuck 2 didn't really, to me at least, Homestuck 2 didn't feel like a continuation of the epilogues. It felt like a fix-fic to the epilogues. And that just, like, didn't interest me, because, like, fix-fics as a concept just don't appeal to me whatsoever. Like, if something is so bad that it needs a fix-fic to fix it, I'm just going to ignore it. Like, I don't... Like, just... If something is bad, you just say, oh, this was bad, and then you move on with your day, and you go read something that's good. I don't need to read somebody trying to salvage pick up the pieces of a broken thing. I would rather just go watch something good. Read something good. Anyway...
Even supposing I were to turn a blind eye to his shenanigans, this is no place to raise a child. That old woman must have followed us here from Ishgard. She's involved in this, that much is clear, but the question is, how? How do you like my family crest? Oh, maybe I should have also painted Grandpapa Godbert and Milady Julian. Gigi's so talented, just like her grandpapa.
Oh, his quest name.
Don't trust anyone over 60. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Oh, please tell me the Grand Sirs don't wash that painting off. Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Oh, hey, those look like some Grand Sirs. Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Well, let's chase him down and give him an autograph, Hildibrand.
Honestly, I'm just assuming he keeps noticing Briardine and not realizing it's him.
Ha! Or maybe, just maybe, that the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away! How old are Godbert and Julian? Because he looks 60 and she looks 20.
Like, she's... I think she... I think she is also, like, way older than she looks.
Yeah. She probably has a lot of commissions from the Alchemist Guild.
Mm-hmm. This one kind of sounds like a Nier track. Oh, I'm right above it.
Which one?
The golden dog with the purple flames. Spare the flaming rod, spoil the milksop.
Julian is in her 20s, or so I must say, lest I be bludgeoned to death. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but my headcanon voice for Julian is so.
Is who?
Tsunade from Naruto.
Ah.
Because I think she's doing the exact same thing, where she's actually like 60, but just through some bullshit looks like she's 20.
I don't like to think about her.
Yeah, let's leave Danny alone about that. Fury, take me! I haven't run like that since Sir Cherubart chased me up and down the steps of fate, brandishing a flaming... Wait, where is Gigi? Uh-oh. Where could those two have got to? Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions! You have nowhere to run! Reveal yourselves at once! They've got Gigi hostage, don't they? I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grand sirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Oh, they're all old. Watch as what we did to the Knights of Heavensward just aged them, and this is actually them. Slayer of 1,000 worms, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens, Orland! Oh! Orlandu is the name of the Cid from Final Fantasy Tactics, right?
Yeah, and 15. Sorry, 16.
Ah. Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence. Gone, Spart! Is that the noise incontinence makes?
Senile incontinence.
Grand Sirs, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Oh, does Hildibrand think they're actually the Knights of the Heavensward? Grandsires, Grandsirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor, defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. Oh, shit, that's Leviathan.
It's me.
Not you!
You're gonna live for it.
You will rue this day, and rue it hard. Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Straight into the sun. Go into the light. Do mine eyes deceive? Pig's knee of my heart, descended from Halliday's halls to guide me to her bosom? My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more, and lift me higher, higher, higher. Higher, higher, higher. Starts falling. drops to the ground dead. Orland! Orland! Orland!
There's a Nimia lilies who are used to resting places.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, Godspart's boots are phasing through his cloak. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. This is great. You will rue this day, and rue it hard. Are we seeing a flashback to something that happened 20 seconds ago?
Yeah, but we didn't get to see it.
Oh, this is going to be great. So, is the taste of copper a heart attack or a stroke?
I'm not sure.
I think it's a stroke.
Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Well, he won't be pleased about that. Are you okay there, dude? Oh, you're referring to me. I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, I'll get right on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite... No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition, yes. Something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. And smite my foes. That's okay, it won't kill him immediately. That's a dot. Foes? I thought you were friends. Alright, you want me to job swap to Conjurer? Saint Renette, bugger me with a bleeding gayborg. My back! My back! Oof. 'Twould seem I've underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? How dare you? Gigi, but when? How? I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Needleshear. You've been following us since we left the capital.
Oh my god, she was one of them all.
Oh, how could we have seen that coming? Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens, Doris! That is definitely a 60-year-old woman's name. You cannot possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. Well, Hildibrand didn't. And yet here you are, so
As a healer, as someone who regularly goes into dungeons to heal, that just I feel that. I feel that hard.
That he's just a caricature of the Cure 1 spammers. He's fishing for free cure.
Yeah. Oh.
And yet, here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I guess you knew who Hildibrand was and expected him to join this inspection? Is he your arch nemesis? Hildibrand, I think you have some arch nemeses. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way. We have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Hey, Nashu, what do you do with that? Confound it! I can't see!
It'd be really funny if Nashu just went into a long diatribe about how ineffective and inefficient the explosive was.
Damn, they're very slowly getting away.
I'm just watching!
Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall He's right here, Hildibrand. Stop them from getting away! God damn it, Hildibrand! Hildibrand, what the fuck? Remind me again why we didn't just, you know...
Seer is starting to get it, I think.
This Hildibrand questline has been fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Fine job he did protecting that mammoth of his, eh? Do you think they're headed for the old mill? If not, can we go anyway? I haven't had cider in ages.
I just had cider.
Come
now.
on, Nashu. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. It could be halfway to Radzat Han by now. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an Adamantoise's pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Oh, that's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. Alright, after them we go. We mustn't act rashly. If they realize they are being watched, they may attempt to flee again. Very slowly. Let me guess. Wondering why I haven't gone and smacked him upside the head. Put an end to this rubbish, eh?
Ow.
There's a time for cracking skulls and a time for letting your idiot of a son deal with his troubles on his own. That's why. What is... Huh, okay. Think he's sleeping or just resting his eyes? So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. Real eloquent there, Hildy. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Alien concepts to an Inquisitor, I know. Lore will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Lore. What happens if I... So death, you fool, it's just some passerby. Have you already forgotten my face? I'm just chilling here. Alright. Hi. Thwack her with my stick. I knew you'd... Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young lady? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Godspart can't seem to soothe with his magics. Well, get out of your armor, and we'll see. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course. How silly of me. Pray, lend me a hand with the straps. This is uncomfy. Truly, young lady, you are a saint. I walk toward him and the screen goes black. Raging demon him in the darkness. I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. Alright, well, take off your pants. That came out really weirdly. Oh, the healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. A little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly. Make me forget my troubles. Massage Orland again. Who is he, Godbert? Harder. Harder. Higher. Close your eyes and dream. And again? The dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops. You begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger. only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled mortals. May he rest in peace. Oh, God. Read the last few journal entries for this quest. They're incredible. Okay.
Yeah. I was about to say pause. Look at the journal.
Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants. In what may well be the darkest chapter of your life. You carefully remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and wholly at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears with their big, nasty teeth and the repugnant mormoles with their slimy, undulating tentacles. May he rest in peace. That's fucking incredible. This is so good. This Hildibrand questline is so good.
Okay, now go into your key items and have a look at the description of the sabatons.
Oh boy. Well, it's armor, entrusted to you by its elderly owner, that he may receive a vigorous massage. The suit armor is surprisingly light and reeks of garlic. It's Orland's sabatons. The old grey mare, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be.
Simpsons reference.
Oh, I haven't watched any Simpsons in like 20 years.
It was one of the old ones. The old man who dropped his pants and just started singing "Old Grey Mare." Also, I have a different entry. It must be gendered because I've got Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Masseur of the Elderly.
Alright, Seer, I've got some armor for you. Oh yes, let's not even bother to discuss the moral and ethical implications, much less the legal ones. You're an Inquisitor. You have no right to discuss moral and ethical implications. Oh, that's the entry for the first massage, Danny. That means there's a different entry each time you do it.
Huh, I am... Okay. Yeah, I just
think he's sleeping or just resting his eyes? Okay.
I knew about the darkest entry. Yeah, I do. Afterwards, I've got never even been so sorely tested by an old man's back. At length you pause, as and then for a mercy you are spared the burden of a third massage. As Orlando slumbers softly, like the dead or dying, brushing away these morbid thoughts, you look towards the sleeping. Wait, okay, he's not telling me that I've stolen them. Strange.
Well, you've got to keep going. You have to interact with him like 6 times.
Yeah, I'm literally on the point of give Orland's armor back to Hildibrand.
Oh, weird. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon. And by taking care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland, and free Gigi from captivity. It didn't come with a helmet, Hildibrand. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Apparently they are, because I walked right up to them. Oh, ye of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front-row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. Where the hell's his Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Alright, Gigi, don't blow this for us. You know, I could just fireball them right now. Alright, let's see his face. Oh, he didn't do anything. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. God damn it, Hildibrand.
There's a word that I've heard, like, in 2 places, and one of them's Homestuck.
Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. His behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury, take me. It's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi. They won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. Uh-oh. Ugh, I'm cold. There are morbles after me. Quick, Seer, tackle him. That expression. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last. I cannot fucking believe this is working. Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush? Ye gods! I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Cannot fucking believe. Vivi, wait! Aha, Vivi. My son? What's gotten into you? Vivi. Vivi. Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlie and Archmagus Quan. Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world. Were you caught in the calamity 5 years ago? What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. I don't think Vivi's going to be happy to hear that. To turn back the hands of time, then what we witnessed in the Crozier with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of the Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the great library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ooh, that's an evocative way to describe the time of death. Yeah. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. Oh no, that's just retirement, not death. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in sheathing your blade, the war is over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still evocative though.
Yeah. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. To turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me. This is also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. Shut up, Seer. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us, and we can help you to unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Quan. Yeah, but Quan abandoned him. Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Manderville mammoth! Poor Vivi. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. Oh, poor Vivi. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Geeky took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Well, they're getting away very slowly, Hildibrand, so let's follow them. Aye, if it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Geeky keeps to the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead.
That's to take.
Well, we had a solid 30 seconds of actual pathos, and then there we go. We're back. We're back, everybody.
Oh god, I love this quest line. Hildibrand is so good. I've noticed it for this entire quest line. Did Nashu always have a bandage on her face?
Yeah.
Okay. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Geeky may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Geeky's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans.
I'll be right back.
I suppose it'd have been a shame had he given up that easily, though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then... Oh, no, he's right here.
Lord, no!
Lord, no, no! I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers in Ishgard. Yeah, away from the Dravanian hinterlands.
Now we can teleport.
Oh, we're not going to Hildibrand and Nashu, we're going to Seer? Alright.
Yeah.
Pray return. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlian origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that.
Aw.
Why are you looking at me like that, as if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one? I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Lore. That will be all. Do you want to get sent back in time to when your master was alive? Hopefully to slap him in the face. Okay.
He's invested.
This is so good. This is so good. This is so good.
Yeah, it's already 5 or close to 5, but we have one chunk of quest left.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how long do you think the final 2 quests will be?
Like half hour, 45 minutes, probably.
Oh, that little. Okay, yeah, let's do it then.
Yeah, this is the end.
Seer is a man at the end of his tether.
The proud and the pointy-eyed.
We need to speak, Lore. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magics since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Allag is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allagans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allagan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. Yeah, priceless in that he couldn't sell it. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water, once spilt, be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Hallinay's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlian texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus' former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildibrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? You actually want him along? That's some growth.
Well, you just have the connection to Gigi.
Well, yes. Excellent. Then let us be about our business. Oh, I saw you. Heretic. Oh, it's the old woman. No, it's not. I beg your pardon. Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. That you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. That by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. You stupid, ignorant. Oh, we've got some character growth. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamned jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. Well, you're really not, but I'm on board with this new revelation to you. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. That kid needs a nap. Look at his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty, started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? Glad you're keeping up. Now we gotta get you out of Ishgard post-haste. And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. To Edelshear! Let us depart for Edelshear at once. We need to find the inspector. You want to go to your house and get your stuff, or are we just going and you're abandoning your life here? Alright, well, bye. Alright, back to Edelshear. Teleport off for Edelshear. Yeah, I'm proud of him for realizing that too.
Yeah, he's a good egg in the end.
In the end.
And he came to it of his own accord as well, without being pressured.
Whoops, meant to talk to Julian and Nashu first. 'Twould seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildibrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade Jingleyshine for supplies and whatnot, you see, and the Gobbies ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Higigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that. He's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turned my back on the boy for one bleeding second, and he loses his goddamned mind. Loses is a strong word for something he didn't really have a grasp on at all, Julian.
That reminds me, clicking on Julian before it's what she has to say before this chunk of quest is, God damn it, Hildy, I raised you to have better sense than this. Which is debatable.
Unsuccessful.
And now she says, are you looking for the inspector? He went off on his lone. So, anyway.
I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer hand-lending? Why did Edelshear talk like the Edelshearans do? I am rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill any of Hresvelgar's brood. I'm waiting for him to start talking in Gobby speak, just because it's contagious. But first things first, I suppose. Lore, would you be so kind as to assist Mistresses Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. There's not much reality that we've been experiencing together, Seer. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shite's finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grand Sirs, so if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually.
Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. We'll go on.
To Tailfeather.
Oh, by the way, in the latest patch, they've added a setting to the teleport menu that allows you to select, rather than by region, by expansion.
Oh, cool.
I found it quite useful.
Ah, there you are. Hildy practically grew up in the saddle. Gave him his firm thighs and buttocks, it did. Okay. Right then. I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the Inspector or the Grand Sirs or Gigi, come and tell me. We should really start calling him by his name, you know.
Ah.
The Ishgardians with the mammoth. They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious. Uh-oh.
Ah, the Louis-o-net. The internet only for people named Louis.
Three dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. A little big for their britches, I think. Prior Fae, huh? Oh, those daft sods. They were for Annex Shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall. I was following you. That's your fault that I got lost.
She was well hidden.
Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annex Shrine. My dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! I wonder what level Julian is.
It would be rude to ask her.
Never ask a lady her age or her weight or her level.
Brand, how old are you?
Oh, he's in the ground again. Ooh, I found one of the Grand Sirs. Did Hildy do this? Usually he ends up on the receiving end. Alright, let's pull him out. The poor, unfortunate soul, who bears a striking resemblance to Orland, is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Lore? I have to enter a command, don't I? Oh, no I don't. Okay. Oh, this is the end of the 7th quest already? Alright, I guess you were right. It'll only take half an hour, 45 minutes. Oh my god. Hi, Hildy. I should have known. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of... Hey, Alkia, thank you for the raid. How's it going?
Thanks.
Hello.
Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magicked mask what makes him look just like the Inspector. Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Ul'dah. No, that's Hildibrand, all right. There's no fool in a mother's eyes. Doing all right? How are you all doing? Absolute chaos, and I love it. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Aye, Godbert. Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Seer. How'd you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmond told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation, and a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. Were they still old when they did it to you? But ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of... Wait, why the hell are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. They did get turned back the hands of time. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quad's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. Well, this is terrible
Not
news.
by the Fury, not pointy. It's just great.
Oh god, yeah. This is terrible news. We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they were headed? Well, I heard that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. Yeah, about that. Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one, Hresvelger. Hresvelger? Fury, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? Hresvelger just swats them to death. After finally achieving peace after 1,000 years of war, they want to kill Hresvelger? That doesn't make any sense. You're an Inquisitor. How do you not know about the people clinging to the old ways? At least we found the Inspector, right? Watching Hildy learn and grow as a father reminds me of my own trials and tribulations. I hope Vivi survives this quest. I don't expect him to, but I hope he does. He looks well enough, but I wonder. Oh, you do get the... also known as Vivi, but his secret is safe with you. Aww.
Aww.
I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital! I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Godfrey and Julian just... oh, that was perfect timing on that teleport. Godfrey and Julian just walk while everybody else runs.
Zenith. Spent so much time here doing move quest.
His disguises may be amazing, but nothing beats the classic Inspector look. Huh. To think that I stand in the heart of Dravanian territory. Me? How long ago was I scouring the streets for heretics? Spending too much time at this high altitude can't be good for my skin. I say, what brilliant craftsmanship! How do they manage... Oh yeah, that thing looks super cool. Forgot about that. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Huh. It would seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that can restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry. I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mummy give your baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mummy. Mother dearest, I would not impose upon you. Not when my ever-loyal associate Lore stands ready to minister to my muscles.
It wouldn't be a Hildibrand quest without it.
Yeah.
We've already given one massage.
Yeah. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mummy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dearest wife, I know you mean well, but let Lore handle it. I can personally testify to the healing talents of her strong yet tender fingers. Julie's like, you can what?
Oh yeah, because we did that quest.
We did.
Yep.
I think that dialogue is different. Don't do that
It is.
one. Yeah.
If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Lore.
Oh god, look at the description for the salamander oil.
Okay. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend. Coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. It rubs the oil on his skin. It does this whenever it is told. Oh, no. Why do you hesitate? Have we not done this time and time again? Oil me up, woman.
It occurs to me that some people might be that joke. It's a reference to lambs.
Silence of the Lambs, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. Such furious kneading! I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urged you to excessive force. Yeah, you deserve it. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essences of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville! To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Oh, come on.
Name.
Salamanderville. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? If you haven't done the quest, Godbert says, theirs is a bond which transcends time and space and personal boundaries. Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily is it so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come, Lore. Take the sauce. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be.
The item description again?
Oh no. The best of the best for a Manderville man to rise to the top as the cream only can. So, for the lack of a logical plan, massage the Manderville man.
Amazing.
I'm ready for my final oiling, Lore. Oh, the Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me, slaps him. Massage me with all your might. Ugh, yes, that's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. I'm not sure that that's your muscles rising, Hildibrand.
Think it may be an allergic reaction. We should get up there and he's all puffy.
Oh, such passion, such fervor. I am the Inferno unbound, the Tempest unleashed, but I have not yet begun to pose. God damn it, how many times do I have to do this?
An excessive amount. This one's taking ages.
Ah, I am a Manderville man. That Salamanderville is, my word, I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, Father, Lord, 'twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to zenith! No matter the laws of nature they pervert, or the limits they break, the Grand Sirs can do naught to stop me. Oh, are they going to Zenith too? Because Quan got eaten by Resvelger or whatever?
Now they just want to kill the biggest dragon they can think of.
Trying to relive the glory days.
Mm-hmm.
This is dramatic music. Where have I heard it before?
All over the place.
Yeah. It's kind of the we're going into action for Heaven's Ward.
She's kind of cute in her youth. Oh no, his eyes are pointing. Grand sirs, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. What about the peace, dipshit? There is no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood. And we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. Alright, not so cute. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Yeah, let me kick their asses. You gonna help, Godbert?
Tell me if this looks familiar.
Oh, now I'm dizzy. Oof. Are they Knights of the Rounding him?
Yes!
Oh, there go his clothes. Oh my god, it keeps going. It's not really Knights of the Round if it doesn't last 3 minutes.
Instead of King Arthur!
I can take him. Excuse me. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Okay, the makeup on your face is a little excessive, Julian.
We have no idea how much foundation she's using.
Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look at me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi! I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Quan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. More. I need the worm's eyes. And then I can finally bring him back. Oh, they're here on Vivi's insistence. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Call him Vivi. Mayhap you can restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it. But his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Quan. Even you, Papa Hildy. Oh, he's gonna heal Hildibrand. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. This is Hildibrand's ideal form. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. This is what peak performance looks like. As they should be, Gigi, for my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures.
Literally, yes, peak performance.
I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believed they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the Inspector, because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. Oof. Oof.
Aww. Actually quite heartwarming, in a weird way.
My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. It is for this self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. In your heart, you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about, when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world, no longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. What about abandoning him? But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So, before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life. A new story, all your own. This has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned... Oh no, Vivi's gonna block it and die. You're underneath that too, idiot! Oh, Vivi's gonna undo it and die. Oh no. Oh no. Also, we could just run out of the way. It's falling very slowly. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian Manderville, and this is my story! Please be alive. Please be alive. There's some scenes where I think they should just remove your weapon from your back. Especially when you're sitting down like that.
Sometimes they do, but this is not one of them, apparently.
Oh no, please be alive. Oh, they got olded again. Nice. Serves you right.
Restored to his true form. Restored to her true form. All is as it should be.
All is as it should be. Come on, be alive, be alive. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. Yep, I'm perfect, baby! After all that gallivanting about, I get bugger all. What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Ha ha ha! Such a fine day! Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak. It just launches in the air. What rot! Act your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be grateful. Geeky saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance, to relive our glory days. It was all rather silly, though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. No, it's kind of bad. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris. Aw.
Genuinely sweet.
Yeah. You're a blind, bloody fool, Gonspart. I could never love a man named Gonspart.
It'd be funny if they gave us the ruined Hildibrand hairstyle.
Yeah. I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Ha ha ha! That's my boy! Where is the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. Oh no, he's dead! Oh. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I am sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Oh, come on, take a break after losing Gigi. Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beckons to us, with the promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. Oh, the main theme.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. Oh, is that what Seer was doing? Burying him. Okay. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh shit!
Oh boy. Gracefully, was it?
No.
All right, the Nads. Bye. I fear we may have had a failure to communicate. And now we've got to find him again. Oh, nope, she's following him up. Oh, yep, now we got to find him again. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. The Hildibrand-shaped hole in the rock. Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh-so-familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again! I fucking love Hildibrand.
Yep.
Oh, poor Vivi. Is there any way to restore Mammoth to life? Well, I guess his soul would be gone. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead. That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor.
I just noticed that Godbert is carrying all of the weapons.
I shall tend to the child for now. Oh, thank God. He's multi-classing. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young Inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. You want to work at the Gold Saucer? So go to Edelshear and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad I am to accept your offer. I love how throughout all of this, Vivi's hand is clasped tightly around his staff. So that's the default position of his hand, is a fist.
Yeah, he has never let go of it, ever, this entire line.
I wonder if it's part of his hand.
It probably is, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only time without it was when his entire body was rebuilt by Godbert.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a full bottle replacement.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. You did this, Julian. You don't get to act sad about it.
Oh yeah.
This is your fault. It was a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch.
That little animation and sound effect that played when Vivi used his spells is the time magic animation and sound effect from 5.
Oh, cool. I would use that image as a thumbnail if I weren't going to use Vivi. Oh, man.
I do like that for everything that goes on in the Hildibrand quest lines.
You could just use that image and then Photoshop Vivi in on the... There's plenty of like empty space there.
Well, if I had Photoshop or knew how to use it.
I mean, all you need is like a transparent PNG in Windows Paint. But, okay.
Yeah, fair enough. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildibrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Edelshear, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Finally, someone who isn't annoyed to have met Hildibrand.
Yeah.
Like for Briardine, it only got worse with time.
I like that for all the nonsense that goes on. The stakes always do actually end up being very high in the end of a Hildibrand questline. Potentially restarting the Dragon Song War and the potential zombification genocide of Uldar.
He does pull his weight in the end. I like that this was Hildibrand's show this time around. Like, he played a huge part in the resolution in a way that I don't recall him doing in the original. I think it was more on us in the Around the Board one.
In the original, we weren't able to stop them from getting to the zombie powder, and then Hildibrand showed up with the Gentle Dead Men and a couple of other characters as a cavalry after revealing that he's built up an immunity to zombifying powder.
Ah, fair enough. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury, take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the Inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Edelshire as a consulting inspector. Good for you, man. Hildy did Seer a huge favor by ruining his life.
Yeah. I mean, that's just straight up true.
And right there in the background.
It's still there. Hell yeah. Okay, actual question. Is that there forever now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent.
Every time you come back to Edelshire, it's going to be right there.
Nice. I love it. But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that, if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Oh, I was already going to replace the Pororago with Vivi.
And now you have a law reason to do so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Now, this was so delightful. 9 is my favorite Final Fantasy and my second favorite RPG of all time, after Persona 5. So, having a whole quest line around Vivi was so delightful. Oh, we're getting a little credit sequence. Oh my god, he's wearing the outfit. Oh no. No. What have you done to yourself?
I can half read yours in script and half not.
Yeah, same. Oh, he's throwing away his Inquisition books. How'd he get his stuff? He's a Manderville now. Man, no. Oh, his is blue. Okay.
So, welcome to the stream.
Hi, Ruddy Rutile. Sorry, but you've come in at the very end. Oh my god, it's the zombie man. And there's the Coblins? Is that what they are?
Coblin and the Coblins is also what the text says.
Yeah.
Goblin and more goblins.
Hildibrand will return. Ellipsis question mark.
Um.
Oh, you've been here almost the whole stream. Okay, awesome.
Oh. Glad you enjoyed. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so cute.
Law, you have a title that you might want to equip.
Oh, I just got a title. Oh, hell yeah. Achievements. Where's achievements? Down here. Alright, claimed. Okay. So, character, file, titles. Where is it?
If you go to
It's
achievements
sec-
and last
it's-
five,
it's-
you can see
it's-
what it is.
It's your second to last one on the titles list. If you scroll all the way down.
Gigi's best friend. Oh.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, and I gotta summon him.
Bye, Froggo.
Yeah, sorry, Pororago.
You had a good run.
I'll keep the fat cat so you can have, like, the Vivi in the group.
I'm happy with naming where.
Oh, is Vivi the one that you would have yourself?
No, I'm just saying, like, in our little, like, you have Gigi, and I have a fat cat.
Okay.
Because, like, we could all have our.
I'll have what?
We could all have our minions out to match, but that would just be weird.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This was excellent. I'm so glad I got to do Hildibrand. And you guys said it was a smaller one. That was so much better than the 2.0 Hildibrand.
I mean,
It was shorter.
It was a lot shorter. Like
Yeah.
the original Hildibrand took you like 3 or 4 streams. This was one stream.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah. Like when we were excited, it was smaller. Time to, get through it.
Man, that was so good. That was so funny.
Yep. It's brilliant.
That was so good. Oh my god. I cannot wait for the next set of Hildibrand quests.
Well, he'll be in the Far East, as he alluded to. So, hint, hint.
Gahamil. Nice.
All right. So, what's next week? We're
Uh,
going back to MSQ finally, aren't we?
Yeah, after the
Here's the thing.
Halloween event.
What was I gonna say? Never mind.
Presumably was.
We are not doing both Halloween and Fall Guys in one because the Fall Guys won't happen for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Halloween next week. And then we'll start 3.4.
Yep.
Finally, it's been like 4 months. I think it actually has been like 4 months. I think we...
Yeah. I think it was mid-June was the last we did story time MSQ.
I like that we have a steady weekly thing, and I can't really do more over the course of a month because I've got so many patron picks. But I wish we could get through more of this game.
Yeah. It's the nature of things. We can only
Yeah.
do so many things at a time.
I'm very glad you're at the point where you would love to pick the pace up.
Yeah, no, I'm much happier with this game now.
Yeah, like I said, once you get to Heaven's Ward, things change.
Mm-hmm.
Like it hits you.
Since we're going back to Catboy Minda to return.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that is where we're going to end for today. A solid 5-hour stream.
Yeah.
I am starving. I'm going to go devour some ramen or whatever.
Yes, I should also.
So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do that, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find either in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't really make much beyond that. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, hell, pledge a lot per stream if you really want to change my life, I would be grateful. I'm grateful to everyone who pledges to my Patreon because you guys are the reason I get to do this for a living. You're the reason I get to make content professionally and play these games and watch these cartoons for you guys. And I love my job and I love making content for you guys. So thank you so much to all of you. As for the schedule, tomorrow we're going to be playing Persona 5 Strikers for a patron. We'll be picking that back up after a year and a half. Monday will be Silent Hill for a patron. Tuesday we'll be playing Slay the Princess for a patron because it comes out on Monday after it was supposed to come out yesterday, but there were issues. Tuesday we'll be playing Slay the Princess. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday we'll be playing 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim because I have a large backlog of that game that I have to play. And next Saturday will of course be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So that's going to be MSQ. Tune in for that. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.